Kasi pati yung motor, wala sa Manila yung motor. So, alam mo yung, hindi ka na nga binabayaran, wala ka pang, hindi mo pa makuha yung unit na iba na lang, parang pangatak ba? Wala
And a
tayong
glimpse
pangatak.
inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Gary Trent is out there with Rollins. And it's Green, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 spot. And for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting. There's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, that goes in.
With the threat of his drive where he's lethal, the defense has to live with Giannis shooting the mid-range jump shot.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Comes up empty down low. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, there's a loss to the Raptors.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here's Thompson. Duren sets the screen for Harris. 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Duren. Good work defensively by Turner. Cunningham against Rollins. Outside, Green. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Rebound, Detroit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Cunningham against Rollins. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
Giannis dunks it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Ivy. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Cunningham outside. Back to Harris. Knocked loose. Turner with the steal. Trent with the wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Milwaukee with the ball. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. To the paint, here's Rollins. They kick it out to Green, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Now let's take a moment to check out the steals leaders. The 4th spot held by Asar Thompson.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Here's Rollins. 11-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going.
Harris a screen on Trent. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
It's Trent on the wing, covered by Cunningham. On the wing, Turner. Shoots over Duran. Rebound, Detroit. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with the win.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the bucket by the Pistons. And here's Green outside, and the 3-ball is good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then
Milwaukee.
the ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. Puts one up from 19, and he hits the jump shot.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Rollins against Cunningham. Rollins the pass to Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Harris. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs. A Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Free throw good. Giannis. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. The Bucks also with the sub. Anthony's checked in for Green. He doesn't get the second one. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Pass to Rollins. Puts it up for Giannis. Ball stolen. He takes it in. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray his shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Duran slams it in.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for the dance. If you see someone on the screen, then you know what to do. Show to move.
And they're in the top half of the league in steals. They are doing a better job of taking advantage of your mistakes.
And once again, on their block shots, rim protection, Greg, has been a focus this season, and it's gotten them a spot in the top 10. They are very tough inside. Bucks leading by 3. Pass to Rollins. Back to Giannis. Unloads from 9, and they pick up 2. Giannis has got 9 points.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Trent kicks to Giannis. Anthony taking his time here. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
On the drive, Giannis just did his stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Pass to Holland. Back to Thompson. Missed inside. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Trent. And that one is off. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the strike. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek freak. I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And Anthony gets it to go.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Cunningham against Rollins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Duran. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Thompson. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Gary Trent. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Anthony against Ivy. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ivy's got 6.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And the first one drops.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
Harris is checked in for Detroit. Marcus Sasser comes in for Cade Cunningham. Green is checked in for Milwaukee. And Anthony drops them both. Now Sasser, 14 points from him the last game against Miami. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Looking now at some numbers for Anthony. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging 9 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 7. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Sasser. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And that one misses.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
The Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Now, here's Stewart. Scoreless thus far. Just 5 on the clock. The trade. Sasser can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 5. Rollins the pass to Giannis. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Portis the screen. Launches a 3. Holland with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Ivy. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Tight defense on him. Outside Portis. And again, the Bucks miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
That ties it up.
A natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Outside, Green. Over to the left wing. Rollins the defending. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kept alive. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 2.
You got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Here's Ivy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Cole Anthony. The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That free throw missing.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Porter subbed in for Rollins. He hits the second from the line.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations. And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Here's Ivy. Yep, that one goes. Ivy's got 11.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, I did. It wore me out, too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Marcus Sasser is out there with LeVert. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Howland in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Howland rebounded by Anthony. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Raptors in Toronto. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Portis lets it go from deep. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 5 points in the game.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
There's a screen. Back to Sasser. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Sasser's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Harris outside. Back to Sasser. Stewart with a screen on Anthony. And Detroit again with the bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Porter against LeVert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look at the 2K leaderboard now with the list of centers and power forwards who have been in a great rhythm at the free throw line over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, Tobias Harris.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
It really does. I mean, defenders have to be a little more cautious than they would be ordinarily. Hack one of these fellas, and they'll cash in.
The first one falls.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Collins kicks to LeVert. Here's Sasser, guarded by Porter. Stewart with the screen on Porter. Here's Sasser. Off target from three-point range. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Count that bucket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Stewart with the screen on Porter. Pass to Stewart. Here's Sasser. And Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tobias Harris.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And he knocks down the first one. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Green. Sasser hits them both. Here's Anthony. He's got 8. To the right side. Inside. Here's Kuzma. Holland with the rebound. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Excellent defense from Anthony. Impressive job reading the opponent and coming away with that steal.
Here's Sasser. Rebounded by the Bucks. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Now here's Anthony. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. And he recovers it. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Holland. And here's LeVert. Shoots over Kuzma. Stewart with the screen on him. Sasser can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Portis. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Portis has got 7 now in this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Sasser. To the middle. Anthony with the block.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
And they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
And once again, on their block shots, rim protection, Greg, has been a focus this season, and it's gotten them a spot in the top 10. They are very tough inside. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Taurean Prince. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
That was your man, Frank Daniel.
checked in for Isaiah Stewart.
For your Pistons strikers, Dan Strong.
Holland the pass to Cunningham. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 8.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered by Sasser. Count the basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Sasser after the made shot from Cole Anthony.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for LeVert. Averaging 13 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Sasser hits them both.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered closely. Turner dishes to Anthony. Back to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Cunningham outside. Over Porter. Goes back up. And Duran lays it in. Duran's got his second basket.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Outside Anthony. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And the first one at the line is good. So Anthony nails both of them. A different look here for Detroit. Asar Thompson comes in for Holland. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Marcus Sasser. The Bucks also changing it up. Trent comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Rollins subbed in for Porter. Milwaukee with the ball. Trent passes to Anthony. Trent against LeVert. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside Anthony. Not going to go that time. Defense that time from Duran. LeVert against Rollins. Ivy on the wing. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Harris is checked in for Levert. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Green's checked in. Now, here's Ivy. He's got 11. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there. Turing's got 6.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Here's Rollins. Nothing on the board. Giannis outside. Powers through inside. Giannis.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Ivy on the wing, defended by Trent. They get it back. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Now, here's Cunningham following the miss by Miles Turner.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And when you take a look at Jalen Curran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. We take a look at the Pistons. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Bucks, 6.5 games behind them.
And right now for the Bucks, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
First free throw is good.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And Harris drops them both. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
Antetokounmpo, Giannis, Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Pistons making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Trailing by 2. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Pass to Duran. Now here's Ivy. Nailed from three-point land. Ivy's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pistons. Thompson against Giannis. Trent outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Cunningham outside. Thompson outside. 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside, Green. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. That one drops for him. Giannis has got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line.
Here's Duran following the bucket by the Bucks. The kick out to Cunningham. Ivy with a screen for Cunningham. No good on the triple. Giannis against Ivy. Antetokounmpo passes to Trent. Over Thompson. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth, kicked in the teeth, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this game?
And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
How about this get? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he complements what they have. Then again, they might just hand him the keys to the offense. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will.
Pistons trail by 4, setting the floor for the Bucks. Green is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Rollins. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
And Milwaukee has possession after the basket by Detroit. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
To Cunningham. Connects from three-point range. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And here is Trent outside. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Thompson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Milwaukee has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Trent can't hit.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Cunningham finds Harris. Ivy on the wing, defended by Trent. 11 feet away, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And the flush by Antetokounmpo!
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Harris inside. Antetokounmpo defending. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Rollins the pass to Giannis. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. The shot by Rollins no good. Pistons trail by 3. Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Here's Rollins. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Outside, Green. Trent, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The kick out to Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Trent passes to Green. Turner with it. Ivy defending. Fades. And Turner hit the basket on the assist by Green. Turner's got 6.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 16. Duran down low. He's against Turner. Pocket 2. Harris, good.
And over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show your best move. Ready, let's go! Let's see what you got. Nice try. It's all good.
And they're right there among the top 5 in terms of second chance points. Just a tremendous work ethic at attacking the glass. They just keep after it.
And you brought up their ranking in blocks. They commit those big bodies down low, Greg, and don't let any shot go unchallenged inside. Turner passes to Green. Bucks passing it around. Green with a screen on Ivy. Back to Green. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 9 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Cunningham finds Harris. Back to Cunningham. And it's sent back by Turner. Outside, Green. Rollins with a screen on Thompson. Green dishes to Giannis. It's tipped, and they get it back. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to send Miles Turner to the line. That's on Jalen Duran. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Now, here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. And slam dunk by Ivy.
He's explosive. He's got great length. Ivy is who you want to target in the alley-oop game.
Cunningham against Rollins. Outside, Green. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Cunningham. A second chance effort. Against contact. Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Thompson outside. There's the drive. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. Ivy against Trent. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Pass to Harris. Lets the three fly. Now Ivy. Jacks up a three. The kick out to Cunningham. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
The time is now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hunt Squad. And get live on the top. It's your Hunt Squad. A Pistons fan, we got 2. And that's it. So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise.
So for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Harris LeVert comes in for Thompson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. And Anthony subbed in for Trent. Ivy against Anthony. Got a piece of it. Here's Holland. Plays it up and banks it in.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Here's Rollins. At the elbow, it's Turner. Keeps it alive, and Turner stays with it. Turner's got 7 points for the quarter.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. I mean, he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now, here's Ivy. 18 points for him. Here's Sasser. Off target with his 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Turner. Here's Sasser, covered by Rollins. Knocked away. It's Prince on the wing. Ivy defending. Here's Kuzma. Holland with the rebound. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Sasser. And here's Stewart. Here's Holland, covered by Rollins. Anthony, the pass to Prince, and the shot is good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Detroit's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Ivy. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Anthony against Ivy. Portis sets the pick for Anthony. Over Ivy. Anthony's shot is off.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
LeVert from down in the low post. It goes.
Got to give LeVert credit. I mean, not allowing the defense to shut him down, using his length to get his shots off inside. Well done.
Now here's Prince. Anthony on the wing. Puts one up from 19. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Ivy. He's got 18. Six to shoot. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Takes a step back. Here's Anthony. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Pistons trail by 9. 1:33 left to play here in the third. Holland the pass to Ivy. Here's Holland. Stewart a screen. Holland's kicks to Stewart. Off target from outside. Milwaukee leading by 9. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Portis. Here's Rollins. Fires from deep. Sasser with the rebound.
And if they know what's good, takes the ball in the three-point line.
And it goes down 2 points. Holland's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
About 7 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Anthony against Ivy. Releases from 15. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The third quarter comes to a close. Bucks ahead. They lead by 9. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Holland is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Robinson in at the 3. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Now here's Prince. They're outside. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. He lobs it up and stolen by Kuzma. From the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Holland, guarded by Kuzma. Pass to Sasser. Detroit needs to get off the shot. Stewart misses. And Prince has got the ball here for Milwaukee. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Porter, and Portis throws it down.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
LeVert up top, guarded by Porter. Pass to Holland. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Porter looking it over. Here's Anthony. Holland with the rebound. Holland's got 8 rebounds in this game. LeVert with it. To the inside. Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Prince. Pass to Porter. And then Porter with the chance.
He is indeed a showman now. Porter Jr. using that explosive athleticism on the rack attack. Yes, sir.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Porter against LeVert. Here's Sasser. Stewart with the screen on Anthony. Inside. And the dunk by Stewart.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Anthony following the bucket by the Pistons. Shot left block. The shot missing. Pistons trail by 7. Here's LeVert. The rebound by the Bucks. Anthony's got 6 rebounds in the game. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Sasser, covered by Anthony. Deep two from Robinson. Crops one in from the wing. Robinson's got his first bucket in this one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Anthony. Misses the three. Robinson against Prince. And here is Robinson. Pass to Holland. Stewart a screen. Shoots from the baseline. No good off the front iron. Bucks leading by 7. Portis sets the pick for Anthony. Into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Anthony's got 20 points.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
Porter against LeVert. Pass to Holland. Stewart with a screen on Kuzma. Holland no good. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
That free throw, no good. And a different look here for the Pistons. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Holland. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Cunningham in for Marcus Sasser. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Prince. And Rollins subbed in for Kevin Porter. And he sinks the second. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Pass to Duren. And here's Thompson. Cunningham outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline try. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And again, the Bucks miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Duren. Now here's LeVert. Thompson in the post. Antetokounmpo defending. To the middle. Here's Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. That's 12 points here for Jalen Duren. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Anthony. Back to Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 30 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Cunningham against Rollins. Here's Anthony. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Anthony's got 23.
When Cole Anthony is hot like this, you just got to keep getting him the ball. I mean, he's capable of going on a major scoring run.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. There's a check in for Detroit. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Green's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And so, it's Detroit with it. It's a 10-point game. Cunningham finds Harris. Takes it off the glass.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Pass to Rollins. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Thompson. Giannis dishes to Turner. Turner with a screen on Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. And it's blocked. Thompson with it. Now Green defending. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Duran. Here's Cunningham, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Green in the high post. Rollins against Cunningham. And the shot goes down. Turner's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Duran. Back to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen on Harris. Here's Giannis. The rebound by Ivy. Ivy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Driving the lane, and he banks in the lane. Now just a 4-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Down low, here's Trent. Great defense that time from Duran. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Cunningham looking it over. Ivy against Rollins. And it's sent back by Turner. Giannis against Harris. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Pass to Antetokounmpo over Harris. And it's Giannis missing. Pistons trail by 6. Thompson outside. Cunningham against Rollins. Thompson outside. Lets it go with the 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Trent with it. free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jaden Ivey. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
They swipe it. The Bucks working the ball around. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. With the drive, Rollins. It's good. And the Bucks lead by 7. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Cunningham. Ivy against Trent. A shake. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Shot from free throw range. The rebound by Turner. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Bucks. And then a free ball. Giannis. And then a free ball. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the rejection by Giannis. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the Bucks with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Rollins. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Nalilit ko tuloy ako ng cellphone. Nalilit ako sa cellphone ko. Cellphone.
Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Houston Rockets here at Toyota Center. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Uzelis out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Houston, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Aaron Holiday. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Dosunmu. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Unable to get that one. Good D by Şengün. Durant with it. Pass to Holiday. And here's Smith. Now here's Durant. Let's go with a three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Here's Giddey. Count the basket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now Durant. His last outing, he had 24 points. Buries it down low. Durant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
To the paint. From 13, Smith with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Left side Durant. Over White. That doesn't go either for Durant.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
one falls for him. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Here's Holiday, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's his first trip to the line.
Holiday.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday. Holiday hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Buzelis. DeSumo outside. Here's Buzelis. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. 5 to shoot. Vucevic. That one falls.
On the interior, Vucevic. This man has so many moves to account for.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Rockets, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
I think for Houston, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
And that one's good by Durant.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Buzelis. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Giddey. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Now here's Giddey. 32 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Thompson, that's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. And a nice finish on the layup. Giddey's got 8.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Holiday passes to Şengün. Thompson with it. Şengün, the screen. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Giddey finds Vucevic. Outside Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. 11 points in the game.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Puts it up from 15. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Giddey. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
The Rockets trail. And here's Holiday. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Şengün, covered by Vucevic. From 13, Şengün, no good.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Pass to Vucevic. And here's Dosunmu. Back to Vucevic. Şengün with a steal. Durant looking around. Going inside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And he's 5 of 7. Getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Nikola Vucevic.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Giddey finds Vucevic. Back to Giddey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Can you believe him so far? 6 for 6.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
That free throw good from Giddey. And in the second game of a back-to-back, how much does that affect a player's energy level?
Well, the better conditioned you are, the less it's going to affect your energy. That's why I love back-to-backs. It separates the men from the boys.
Now here's Eason. 9 points for him in his last game. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Eason. Durant's got 12 points in the game. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. To the wing on the left. Vucevic, a screen on Smith. Here's Buzelis. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Free throw is good from Durant. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Smith. Outside Durant. Shoots over White. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 16 points now.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
DeSumo, the pass to White, and he dunks it down.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Nice try. It's all good.
Chicago making a switch here. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. Number 1, Houston.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Here's Smith. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. White against Durant. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Houston scoring again.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
White on the wing, guarded by Durant. Durant against White. Three-pointer. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
White against Durant. Smith with a screen on White. Here's Durant. And rejected. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Outside White. Pass to Jones. There's the drive. 5 on the clock. Here's White. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Durant.
2 minutes remaining.
Eason against Herder.
2 minutes.
To the right side. Now here's Durant. Smith with a screen on White. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Bulls making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Up top, Smith. Back to Jones. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Chicago shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Trey Jones shooting 1.
That's good from Jones. 1:43 left now in the first quarter. Herder against Thompson. Over Herder. And another miss by Houston.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Now here's Giddey. Tightly guarded. Okogie pulls down the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Thompson outside. Pass to Capella. Here's Shepard. There's the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Giddey. He's got 16. The layup misses. Pass to Eason from downtown. That one doesn't drop. The Bulls shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Here's Williams. Thompson pulls it in. And the Rockets with possession. Here's Shepard. "15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Capella screen on Jones. Takes it inside. And Capella gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the first. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the Rockets shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Shepard is out there with Thompson. And it's Josh Okogie. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Capella in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now here's Giddey. Down low. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Thompson outside. Pass to Shepard. Fires for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Here's Herter. Blocked! And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Finney Smith checked in for Shepard.
Number 2, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Outside Herter. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here's Jones. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Three-pointer. The Rockets pull it in. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Thompson passes to Finney-Smith. And here's Eason, defended by Jones. Fades. No luck on that one. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Right side Herter. Pass to Williams. Back to Herter. Clock at 6. Picked by Smith. Herter passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Vision of a point guard with that dish. Herter dicing him up with the pass.
Here's Okogie. Yet to see a basket. Thompson outside. Capella screen on Jones. They now take the lead. And the Rockets lead by 1.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 18. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Okogie. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Over Giddey. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Giddey. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Houston, Josh Okogie. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Alperen Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Holiday comes in for Finney Smith. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 1. Williams against Eason. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
Well, you look at Buzelis. And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
So it's Chicago now, following the score by Houston. There's Herter with the 3. Sinks the tray. Herter's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Herter's confidence is really impressive. He believes every 3 he takes is going in.
Pass to Okogie. Thompson, a screen on Herter. Here's Okogie. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Giddey. 18 points for him. Now here's Thompson. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You look at Chicago, middle part of the year, they're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
Checking out Chicago, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now here's Herter. 11 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Houston leading by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Nice D from Vucevic. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Outside Eason. Back to Thompson. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. Giddy with it. He's got 18. Pass to Williams. Dosunmu on the wing. Six to shoot. Here's Giddy. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Şengün. Houston leading by 4. Easton pass to Thompson. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Herder. Herder, a screen on Thompson. Now here's Dosunmu. Defended by Thompson. Picked by Vucevic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Amin Thompson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Dosunmu. Come on for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Houston making a change here. Durant's checked in. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder. And he can't hit the second.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Okogie's shot is off. Bulls trail by 5. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There's an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far, and the only All-Star game appearances.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Smith checked in for the Rockets. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Second, the Bulls.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
On the wing, Durant. From behind the arc. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Pass to Buzelis. From Outside the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 6. On the wing, Durant. And it's Giddey with the rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Vucevic, a screen on Şengün. Outside Giddey, down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from 12, and he drops that one in. Giddey's got 20.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Now here's Holiday. Left side Durant. Launches a 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Giddey against Holiday. Giddey passes to Vucevic. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 7. Outside Holiday. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Şengün. And again, it's Houston.
Yeah, that's a nice looking mid-range shot from Şengün. I love how confident he is.
Outside White. Now to Sumu. Now Vucevic, defended by Şengün. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Over Finney-Smith. Dosunmu can't hit. Houston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Houston has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Outside Finney-Smith. Outside Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
The kick out to White. Giddey with a screen on Durant. White. Holiday grabs the miss.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside. We'll see.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now an 11-point Houston lead.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
White for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Left side Eason. Holiday looking for an opening. Outside Finney-Smith. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
And it's rejected. Dosunmu with it. He's against Eason. The shot by Buzel is no good. Houston leading by 11. Outside Finney-Smith. Eason, pass to Şengün. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Vision coming out for Şengün, seeing the floor better and better.
Holiday against Giddey. Inside. Here's Vucevic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They lead by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
52.
Welcome to halftime. And guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
It's been easy money for the Slim Reaper tonight. The scoring ability off the charts. Good thing I didn't have to guard him.
Not sure if you'd be the one checking him, Chet. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. DeSumo is out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. The kick to Durant. The 3. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Giddey passes to White to the inside. Outside Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Giddey. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Back to Thompson. Smith passes to Şengün. Now here's Durant. He's covered by DeSumo. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Tuesday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. And then on Wednesday,
in that game against the Wizards, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
No good on that one.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
And he's good on the second.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
On target from range. White's got 8.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Here's Şengün. Shoots over Vucevic. And Şengün gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 8.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Now here's Holiday for 3. Durant. Buzelis grabs the board.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smith. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The 3 from Thompson. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Giddey. Sweet little floater. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Thompson passes to Smith. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
Kevin Durant.
First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bulls trail by 10. Here's White. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Down low. And Şengün throw it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's go to the stats for a moment and show you this season's steals leaders. Third is Amin Thompson.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
Bulls trail by 12. Now Giddey. He's got 25. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Giddey's got 27.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Outside Durant. Oh, Durant buries it through contact.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Pass to Dosunmu. White on the wing. Here's Buzelis for three. Durant pulls it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ayo Dosunmu picks one up.
So clever with the pump fake. Durant is so good at scoring that if he pump fakes, you better jump.
And this is his fourth trip to the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Buzelis. DeSumo outside. And here is Vucevic. Just 5 on the clock. Tries to break his ice. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Smith. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Giddey against Holiday. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assist.
Both free throws good from Giddey. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 18. And Sengun throw it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Bulls trail by 15. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Smith. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Thompson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Thompson's got 20 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Vucevic with it. Defended by Sengun. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Outside Durant. Yes, it's good. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. DeSumo outside. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. Sengun's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Shoots over to Sumu. That's good from Durant on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game. And it's the Bulls with the ball. DeSumo, the pass to Vucevic. Holiday against Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. Here's Giddey. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. The Rockets lead by 21. Here's Holiday. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Giddey passes to DeSumo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Eason's checked in for Houston. Williams is checked in for Chicago.
What's up?
Here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Thompson outside. From 11 feet away to the left side wing. An open look for Smith. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Williams. Goes to drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Patrick Williams, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
No good on the second free throw. Houston leading by 17. Outside Durant. Pass to Şengün. To the paint.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Houston, Jabari Smith, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
For Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Herder comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Jones in for Giddey. Smith hits them both.
Well, Jabari Smith has the physical tools and skill set. That's a tough combination to be a solid two-way player in this league.
Jones, the pass to Smith. Now Herder. Pass to Jones. Now here's White. Shot clock at 5. Drains the triple. White's got 6 in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Durant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Bulls trail by 18. Outside Jones. Pass to Smith. Herder with it. Here's Williams. Covered by Smith. Here's White. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Durant. Now Thompson. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Jones against Thompson. Smith passes to Herder. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Herder's got 7.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Down low. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well. And it helps him make passes just like that.
It's Herder on the wing. Back to Jones. Driving in. It's hauled in by Houston. A minute 37 left in the third. Here's Easton. And so the ball out of bounds. Herder touched it last. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Second, the Rockets.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Houston making some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Okogie comes in for Smith. And it's Shepard in for Durant. On defense, the Bulls. Pass to Okogie. Lets a three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Smith outside. 1:11 left in the third quarter here. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's gotten 4 this quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Eason pass to Thompson. Six on the shot clock. That one goes in. Thompson's got 26 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Outside Jones. Pass to White. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Okogie. Herder defending. Thompson passes to Okogie. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. Holiday's checked in for Shepard. Thompson passes to Eason. Nails it from 3.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And here's Herder. He's got 9. 1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's Houston. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Holiday in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun. But I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
That free throw good from Giddey. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Houston. Pass to Şengün. To the middle. Here's Eason. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Patrick Williams.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That's good from Eason. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Rockets lead by 20. Here's Holiday. Outside Eason. Shot clock at 6. Finney-Smith inside. Herder defending. Finney-Smith's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 20. Here's Giddey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Şengün. Outside Eason. Şengün, a screen on Williams. And it's Eason penetrating. It's blocked. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Outside Jones. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 7 assists in the game.
Yeah, great find by Giddey. A tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Okogie. And here's Eason. Williams defending. Eason, good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Jones. Outside, Williams. Outside, Herder. Picked by Smith. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Okogie. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Şengün with it. Outside Holiday. Takes the three. Gets the three to fall. And the Rockets lead by 20.
This is something that Goonie does well for his position, connecting on timely passes.
Giddey with a screen on Holiday. Outside Herter. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Goes back up. And again, it's Chicago.
Always finding a way to get the ball in the hoop. Herter can spot up all over the place.
Holiday against Jones. Holiday passes to Şengün. That three's off the mark. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 18. Picked by Smith. And that one's good. Giddey's got 18 points in just the second half.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Eason, pass to Şengün. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Smith.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Here's Okogie. Chicago making their last shot. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And Şengün gets it to go.
This is where Şengün can really hurt you because he's so big and long.
The Bulls trail by 16. Now here's Giddey. Williams with the screen. And that one's good. Giddey's got 40 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Williams against Eason. Pass to Okogie. Şengün, a screen on Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Okogie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Josh Okogie, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and Houston will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. Durant, he's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Thompson in for Holiday. And he sinks the second. The Bulls trail by 15. Outside, Williams. Outside White. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. A clear look for Vucevic. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Big man Vuce showing some quickness on that release.
Thompson passes to Smith. Durant with it. Thompson scanning the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 13 in the second half.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Amin Thompson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Josh Giddey, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Houston making some changes. Şengün comes in for Clint Capella, and Eason subbed in for Okogie. And a change for the Bulls. Ellis is checked in for Williams. And the second free throw is good. The Rockets lead by 14. Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. Thompson outside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. Giddey against Thompson. Now Vucevic. It's good.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Eason. Şengün, the screen. Eason, pass to Şengün. Got it. Şengün's got 10 points here in the second half.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Outside White. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. They lead by 14. Smith outside. Back to Durant. From the high post. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to White. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And Houston making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Now here's Giddey. And here is Vucevic. Dosunmu, the pass to White. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Houston leading by 12. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Out to the right wing. Here's Vucevic. Smith with the rebound.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Holiday passes to Şengün. Outside Durant. Holiday from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Rockets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the 4th quarter. Right side Holiday. Outside Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
And he makes the first. Free throws good for Durant. And so here is Chicago. It's a 16-point game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Amen Thompson.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Rockets on D. 16-point lead. Here's Giddey. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Giddey's got 43 points.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Here comes Durant. Count that bucket. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's White. Here's Buzelis. Inside. Şengün with a steal. White against Thompson. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Chicago has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Vucevic. To the inside. That's good from Giddey. On the assist by Vucevic. Giddey's got 45 points.
You can count on Vucevic to make a few clever handoffs. He sees what's happening at all times.
To the paint. Here's Thompson. And no good. Vucevic with some nice D. Dosunmu outside. White with a screen on Durant. Dosunmu with it. Durant's there. Dosunmu can't hit. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Amen Thompson.
select number 33, Nicholas Claxton. At forward, 6'10", 7, Michael Porter Jr. Guard, 6'3", number 24,
Welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. And tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Brooklyn Nets at Barclays Center with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan, and we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for LeBron James.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here and there.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Ayton. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And looking at the Nets, we've got Sharp, Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Thomas. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Fires at the elbow, and the shot goes in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
To the paint, here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. A rebound by the Nets. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
Two things are a product of that. One, you shoot a ton of freebies. Two, the other team goes deep into its rotation. Neither one of those two things is going to work.
Reeves against Thomas. Pass to Ayton. Reeves outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Sharp. Porter with it. Here he goes. It's hauled in by Doncic. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And good that time.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure if he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Porter with it. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Chicago. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James. And he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. I guess that's the best thing to do against King James, guys.
Thank you, David. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Off the court, your hype squad. We got some defense with a virus, Christian, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
Standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. You look at the Nets. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And right now for the Nets, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Over Reeves. Thomas, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the first one drops. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Bulls in Chicago. To the inside, it's tipped. Going inside, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
1 time from the line.
Free throw good. Reeves. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Reeves. 13 feet away. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Lakers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. James the pass to Ayton. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
The Nets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And stolen by Williams. Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's LeBron. He's a player that you can only hope to slow down as he averages nearly 28 points a game.
Well, if you're going to guard Luka Doncic, you know you're going to get a steady diet of pick and roll, and he can still carve you up.
Outside Williams. Pass to Porter. Ayton against Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. And yes, it's good. Now Reeves. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Now, here's Doncic. Basket counts. Doncic has got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you shit what your mama gave you. Next, please. Let's see those moves. Come on.
The Lakers making the switch here. Hachimura is checked in. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. 5th best, the Nets.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Pass to Sharp. And here is Thomas. Porter finds Thomas. Clock at 6. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
That mid-range is where Thomas may be his most effective and confident.
Lakers leading by 6. Doncic looking it over. Now Reeves. Thomas covering. Reeves against Thomas. Here's Ayton. The rebound by Sharp. The Nets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Outside Thomas. Over Reeves. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Down low. Here's Ayton over Sharp. And it's blocked. Drives to the hoop. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here is Hachimura. No scoring in this one. Unable to get that one. Over in the corner, Williams from past the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Reeves the pass to Ayton.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and you can't afford to pick up a third.
The Nets making a switch here. Conley's checked in. The Lakers also with the sub. Connect. He's checked in for Austin Reeves. Ayton finds Hachimura. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Clowney. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. James, the pass to Hachimura. Now, Doncic. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Back to Thomas. And it's Ayton with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. DB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
Here's Thomas following the basket by LeBron James. That one good for 2. Thomas got 8.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Pass to Doncic. For 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Williams. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. It's deflected. Clowney can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for L.A. Pass to Hachimura. Offensive rebound.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Austin Reeves comes in for LeBron. And Smart subbed in for Doncic. Good on the second free throw. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mann. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
LA's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Hachimura setting the big for Smart. Pass to Hachimura. 6 to shoot. A 3. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Hachimura.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Here's Traore. Outside Porter. There's the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Top of the key, Hachimura. Pass to Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Smart passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Ayton, incredible size, incredible athleticism, and refuses to go down easy.
Los Angeles shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Wilson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Free throw no good for Ayton. Nets trail by 6. Man with it. Outguarded by Smart. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the defense.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Ayton.
Jackson Hayes.
30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Clowney. Taken away by Hayes. Inside, here's Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
Boy, how aggressive is Marcus Smart? The ability to explode off and get the dunk home.
Here's Man, guarded by Smart. Man with it. They need this. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Lakers on top, up by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Here's Man, still without a basket. Taking a look at the Lakers. Hachimura out there with Hayes. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Connect. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. Man with it, guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 6. Williams with a clean look. No good on the 3. Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to Memphis.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Here's Man to the inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Lakers leading by 6. Reeves outside. Over Williams. They get it back. Hachimura, no good. The Nets shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. On the wing, Man. Covered by Hayes. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams against Reeves. There's the screen to the middle. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. Rebounded by the Nets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, nobody saw that game going to overtime, much less double overtime. And then also to get the victory. Wow.
Now here's Wilson. Still scoreless. Here's Mann. It's rebounded by Hayes. Lakers leading by 4. Top of the key, connect. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Williams passes to Mann. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Reeves. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. To the paint, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Mann, guarded by Smart. There's the pick. Clock at 6 for 3. Williams, offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Wilson. Pass to Williams. Another shot. It's good. Williams has got 11.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Now here's Smart, defended by Mann. And that one's good. Hachimura. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Well, you've got to have an ability to be agile in pick and rolls, and Hachimura showing as a roller, I'm a problem.
Mann passes to Williams. Floats one. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket. Now here's Smart. He's got 5. Pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Williams. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Porter with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Back to Mann. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Lakers second. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
Both squads just rebounding the ball so well here of late. I mean, this is going to be a very interesting matchup from a physical standpoint.
The Lakers making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Doncic outside. Reeves with the screen for Doncic. No good from outside. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hey, Doris, how about Terrence Mann starting on a loaded Clippers team?
Think about this, Kevin. You're joined in the starting lineup by 3 future Hall of Famers in Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden. And what I love about Terrence, he didn't look out of place. He gives you some sense of how capable this young man is fitting in around great players.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
The free throw drops for Sharp. He's off on the second. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Hachimura.
Looking now at some numbers for Luka Doncic. The past month has been surreal. He's right around 29 points a night, 10 assists and 9 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And he makes the first.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Cameron Thomas comes in for Mann. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James is checked in. Hachimura hits them both.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Pass to Sharp. Claxton with it. Puts up a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James, the pass to Hachimura. Count that one. Hachimura's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Claxton against Vanderbilt. Down low. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He has 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Reeves against Thomas. Now Reeves. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt a screen on Porter. For the 3. The rebound by the Nets. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reeves the pass to Doncic. Hachimura setting the pick for Doncic. The 3 ball from Doncic.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Sharp. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over that one.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
D-Ron Sharp stepping the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and Los Angeles with some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Hachimura, and it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Sharp drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Pass to connect. Now here's Vanderbilt. Claxton covering. And here is Doncic. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes, repeatedly got to the free throw line.
And Brooklyn has possession after Luka Doncic's bucket. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Luka Doncic. For Brooklyn, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
At the line 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. Williams, he's checked in for Michael Porter. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
Now, here's Thomas. 8 points for him. Right on the bucket. Thomas got 10 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Off target at the rim. Nets trail by 8. And Thomas has it in the corner. LeBron against Williams. Sharp with a screen on James to the middle. Pass to Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 10 points for him.
Number 18.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Now connect. Back to Doncic. It's up a 3 and another 3 for the Lakers.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Floats it up for Williams. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. You look at the Lakers. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
And you know, for the Lakers, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt. That pass was about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Outside Thomas. They set the pick. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Ayton the screen. The 3 for Doncic. Thomas grabs the rebound.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Here's Claxton after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Williams. Sharp with a screen on LeBron. Bounce pass from Williams. And it's Sharp missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
And the Nets with possession here. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Thomas inside. He's defended by Reed. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's LeBron. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Williams. Claxton against Vanderbilt. Here's Sharp. Williams for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
LeBron up top. He's guarded by Williams. Williams against LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers lead by 11. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow, as well as keep myself in a good groove too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they thought of crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboard so much.
That would be correct.
And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
You can tell Luka has a great mind for the game. Sees all the holes in the defense. Knows just how to exploit them, too.
You know what? It's like he's gone shopping at the offensive end. He's browsing, picking out stuff, touching the fruit, see if he likes it, puts it back. Then he gets the shot he wants.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Nets trail by 11. Sharp out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Porter. Then it's Thomas. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Back to Claxton. Good on the shot. Claxton's got his first basket. Lakers leading by 9. Pass to Vanderbilt. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Screen by Claxton to the inside and stolen by Ayton. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal, and now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And this is why Porter gets paid. He has the talent, size, and skill to dominate at both ends.
LeBron against Porter. James the pass to Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reed. James a screen on Thomas. Clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Reeves has got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Sharp missing. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Reeves. He's got 6. Doncic outside to the paint. Reeves can't hit. Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Porter. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Here's Vanderbilt. Shoots a 3. Sinks the triple. Vanderbilt's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, man. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. The most passionate fans in the land. Let's go. It's t-shirt time. Who wants a t-shirt? Here we go, fans. It's time for t-shirts.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. LeBron James, number 1.
Well, you hear the term point forward thrown around about some players, maybe a little too loosely. But when it comes to him, I truly believe it applies.
Oh, no doubt. He is their decision maker offensively, the one who calls the shots. And those decisions are almost always the right ones. He is just so smart with the basketball.
Nets passing it around. Thomas a screen on Doncic. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big lead here in this second half.
Inside, here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Pass to Thomas. Six to shoot. Fades away. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic outside. Oh, Ayton in position. And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Doncic. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Cameron Thomas.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past few years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Sharp. Takes a three. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Sharp's got 10 points.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Doncic passes to LeBron. Back to Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Outside Thomas. And the rejection by Ayton. LeBron passes to Reeves. Bucket is good. 8 points for Austin Reeves.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
It's Thomas on the wing. Puts it up. Nice D from Doncic. Lakers leading by 9. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. A rebound by the Nets.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Deflects the pass. Doncic with the steal. And they're running. Reeves gets the bucket. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
James, the pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Thomas. Bounce pass from Reeves. Vanderbilt misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. To the inside, Porter. Banked in off the glass. Porter's got 7 points in the game. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Claxton against Vanderbilt. And he uses the glass on the layup. Vanderbilt's got 5 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Thomas. He gets it in there.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. Doncic, and Doncic is right there.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Pass to Claxton. To the paint. Here's Porter over LeBron. It's hauled in by LeBron. LA has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Yep, that one goes in there. Reeves has got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Pass to Claxton. 17-foot shot on the way. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Free throw good, James.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Clowney's checked in, and it's Wilson in for Nicholas Claxton. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Second free throw, no good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Now, here's Doncic. Guarded close. Count it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Back to Thomas. From 10 feet out, and that one drops. Thomas got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Reeves outside. Pass to LeBron. Over Williams. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got his 4th assist in this one. Nets trail by 14. Outside Wilson. To the middle, and stolen by Ayton. James against Williams. Here's Reeves. Ayton trying to break free. Reeves can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Here's Williams. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Lakers leading by 14. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Thomas. Averaging around 26 points per, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And the first one at the line is good. The Nets making a switch here. Mann's checked in. The Lakers also making some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Ayton. And it's Connect in for Doncic. Good on both. There's 1:47 left in the third. Thomas against Reeves. Thomas dishes to Williams. From deep. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Pass to Connect. Up top, Hachimura. James in the post, working on Williams. And LeBron James gets it to go.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Thomas inside. He's defended by Reed.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Williams against James. Over Williams. James misses. Nets trail by 15. Outside Thomas. Steps back and shoots. That shot misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Down low. Bounce pass Hachimura. Reeves against Thomas. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. Pass to connect. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Doncic, Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Smart, and it's Connect in at the small forward. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Pass to Williams. Over Doncic. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Lakers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Doncic. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Doncic missing.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Smart passes to Doncic. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Pass to Clowney. Back to man. Williams against Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Luka Doncic.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. And Williams drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Smart, defended by Man. Porter against Doncic. Shot clock at 6, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, yet another night for Luka Doncic. This guy is forcing everyone to play at his pace right now.
Back to Porter. Over Vanderbilt. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Now here's Smart. Defended by Mann. Hachimura down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Here's Mann, guarded by Smart. Mann with it. Pass to Williams. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Jalen Wilson. At the line, one shot.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Hachimura. And the Nets miss again. Los Angeles leading by 17. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Porter, no luck. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Ayton throws it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Yo, watch it. Wilson kicks to Williams. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
That's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Here's Doncic. That one goes in. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Porter. Williams looking around. Inside. Here's Wolf. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
The Lakers on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Back to Doncic. That one falls. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Outside Wilson. To the paint. There's Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Williams has got 27 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Mann's checked in for Brooklyn. Doncic, no good. Nets trail by 21. Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come, but it is definitely getting younger.
The first one falls.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Wilson. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Terrence Mann. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. And Williams drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
On the wing, Doncic. Floats it up for James. Porter with the steal. Here's Williams. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Williams has got 12 points now in the quarter. Now, here's Doncic. Now, Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Here's Ayton. Over Claxton. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. To the wing right side. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
And he can't get the first one. Los Angeles making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Ayton inside. Claxton's there. The kick out to LeBron. Over Williams. James misses. Nets trail by 16. On the wing, Williams fires the three, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Down low to stop the drought. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Williams. Inside. That's good for Thomas on the assist by Williams.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And here is Vanderbilt, guarded by Porter. Vanderbilt finds Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Over Thomas. Reeves can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Porter against Vanderbilt. Looking to get back on track here. Porter, no luck.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
They get the rebound. Nets trail by 16. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
Cam Thomas is a guy who is always shot ready. Nice catch and shoot there.
Doncic passes to Ayton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Now at the line for the Lakers, DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
The Nets making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Ayton hits them both.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He knows every possession is critical now.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for Team Height.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Claxton the pass to Porter. Pass to Williams. Claxton with it. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Just 5 on the clock. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. The rebound by the Lakers. Ayton's Lakers leading by 15. Doncic outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
Checked in for Williams.
Luka Doncic. 1 time from the line.
That free throw good from Doncic.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all three levels. So dangerous.
Pass to Thomas. Over Reed. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 23 points.
When Cam Thomas gets going, folks, he can get as hot as anyone in this league.
James kicks to Vanderbilt. Now Reed. Back to Vanderbilt. Thomas against Reeves. Here's Doncic. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 39.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Thomas gets the bucket.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And, you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Paxton a screen on Doncic from beyond the arc, and it's Ayton with the rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock, and they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's the three. Off target. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You keep taking care of business. How is your game traveling on the road?
You know, we're just trying to have a road warrior mentality. We understand when we go on the road, it's just us. The Laker faithful, they travel with us too sometimes, but we know it's just all about us and how we can play well on the road, and we've been doing that this year so far.
Yeah, you kept this crowd quiet down the stretch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
The way he shot the ball in these last 5 games has been tremendous. His field goal percentage has been on the rise, and he's showing zero indications that he's going to slow down anytime soon.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot. And for the Pacers, Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker. And it's McConnell in at the 1. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now here's McConnell. Back to Siakam. Launches it. It's rebounded by New York. Last time they met was in New York.
Yeah, the final score surprised a lot of people. I don't think many expected them to win.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the 4th quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Here's Nembhard. After the basket by New York on the other end. McConnell. Some solid defense from Brunson. Outside Hart. Brunson looks it over. Bridges outside. Jump shot is good.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Outside Mathurin. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson passes to Towns. Now Bridges. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. Walker pulls down the board. Here's McConnell, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And the basket by Siakam.
Drilling that one with confidence. That's Pascal Siakam.
Brunson against McConnell. Outside Brunson. To halt the run. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. Defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Nembhard outside, pass to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. He seems to be rushing shots.
McConnell passes to Walker. Here's Siakam. The 3-ball. Indiana again missing. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. The floater. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Siakam outside. Takes a 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 4th assist with that last one. McConnell against Brunson. Here's Yabusele. No made baskets yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. McConnell with a screen on Bridges. Here's Nembhard. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Brunson. 27 points his last game.
Brunson is such a difficult cover. You can't let him fire away, but also he's a threat to drive.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. The baseline J is on the way. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. 1 good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
And the first one at the line is good.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. That one misses. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Brunson against McConnell. Anunoby on the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Indiana trailing here. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
That music, and here they come, your Pacers hype crew. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's time for T-Shirts. Pacers hype crew.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. Back to McConnell. Pass to Walker. The three. Up again. It's good on the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Here's Yabusele. Anunoby with it. And here's Bridges. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. Nembhard outside. Walker sets a screen to the middle. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
And both free throws good for Walker. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Here's Yabusele. Outside Anunoby. Fires from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Siakam looking it over. Pass to Nembhard. They set a pick. Kicks it out to Siakam. Knocks it down from distance. Siakam's got 9.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Indiana leading by 3. Inside, here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Now here's Bridges. He's guarded by Nembhard. Bridges passes to Brunson. Buries it from 3. He's got 11.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Nembhard outside. McConnell with a screen on Bridges. Nembhard. Another one falls for Indiana.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who's set up as all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Walker, a screen on Bridges. Here's Nembhard. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And New York has possession. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end. Outside Brunson. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to McConnell. Now here's Siakam. Over Towns. That's good from Siakam on the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 5 assists in the game. And New York has possession. 6-point game. Now a timeout called by New York.
It's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Sit down.
Huff's checked in for Siakam. Toppin comes in for Walker. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for McConnell. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Anunoby finds Bridges. Outside McBride. Knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Right side Mathurin. Toppin outside from deep. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
And I like Obi just stepping up and not hesitating.
Towns outside. They need this. Fires in the triple. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Nembhard. 6 points for him. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Mathurin. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Mathurin missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Bridges down low. He's covered by Mathurin. There's Nesmith with the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Knicks trail by 9. Now here's McBride. Still without a bucket. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Down low. Nesmith passes to Nembhard. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Inside, Anunoby finds Bridges. Here's Towns. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's now only a 5-point Indiana lead.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Mathurin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. Then it's Obi Toppin, then it's Shepard, and it's Huff in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Bridges. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Back to Robinson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Nesmith, here we go. And it's New York with a rebound. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be a quick stop over at home before they have to get back out on the road. Clarkson passes to Robinson. Back to Clarkson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Robinson's defense is always a factor for him, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so you can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Here's Shepard after the basket by New York on the other end. Top it against Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Toppin passes to Nesmith from the arc. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Mathurin against Clarkson. Shoots from 12. Huff pulls it in. Indiana has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Nesmith's shot is off. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Anunoby. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Indiana leading. Here's Mathurin. True on the 14-footer. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the night.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Pass to Clarkson. Outside Robinson. Now McBride. Left side Anunoby. And here's Bridges. Right side Robinson. Here's Clarkson. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Show some love and clap for your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates.
Checked in for Clarkson. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Bridges. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Screen by Robinson to the inside. It's Hart on the wing. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Shepard. McBride covers. And that one good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Knicks trail by 4. McBride passes to Robinson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I think there are a lot of big men in this league who don't realize that Mitchell Robinson has that kind of quickness. They end up fouling him quite a bit.
It's his first trip to the line. That one misses.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Jones, he's checked in for Matherin. And a switch here also for New York. Towns is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Now, Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots and deter guys from scoring on the inside. He does those two things very well.
Jones misses. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Outside Hart, pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby, lets it go from deep. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Every year, Anunoby seems to gain more and more confidence, especially in his jump shot.
Bridges against Jones. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Finished off the break. Bridges has got 8. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break that'll add to your total in a hurry.
Now here's Bridges. Give him 8. Here's Shepard. Tries the spin move. Pass to Jones. Neesmith with it. Here's Shepard. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break, New York. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Like it when the team turns D into O, a heads-up play on defense by Hart to make that bucket happen.
Pacers trail by 4. Outside Jones. Pass to Huff. To the paint. And here's Toppin. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Bridges to get back on track. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges finds Robinson. Towns against Toppin. Robinson, a screen on Toppin. Towns. Another one falls for New York.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Pass to Huff. Now here's Jones. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Hart. 4 on the clock. Here's Jones. Chops it in from 14 feet away.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
And here's New York now. They're on a 16-7 run. Bridges passes to Hart. And he drives in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Pacers trail by 6. Now Jones. Here's Shepard to the middle. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, most scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They host the Hawks after this one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Neesmith passes to Toppin. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Hart. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. Hart pulls it in. Knicks leading by 6. High post Towns. Now here's Hart. Not a lot of room. The floater. Indiana with a rebound. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one. That's a perfect reverse, using the backboard as his friend, drew the defender in, and just slipped it to the other side.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Mikal Bridges. Knicks leading by 4. Brunson passes to McBride. Here's Hart. And here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Hart. Fires the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pure from 3-point range. And the Knicks lead by 7. And here's Indiana now. Nembhard outside. Now Siakam. Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Siakam for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. New York has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's McConnell. Back to Siakam. sinks it from just inside the baseline. Siakam's got 13.
And this is how deadly Siakam can be when he's cooking like this. You just feed him and get out of the way.
Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. McConnell finds Walker. McConnell with it. Back to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Walker sets a screen. Siakam pass to Walker. Sends it home from three-point land. 9 points in the game.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Outside Brunson. A minute 37 left in the first half of this one. Shoots a fadeaway. Pacers with a rebound. Walker's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson against McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Lets it fly. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges outside. Now Brunson. He's marked by McConnell. Brunson against McConnell. Left side Brunson. Shoots over McConnell. Second chance shot. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 15 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Walker, a screen on Hart. It's Mathurin with a drive. Can't hit from in close. Knicks leading by 8. Hart with it, picked up by Mathurin. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Bridges passes to Towns with the fadeaway. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Such a sturdy player, Jalen Brunson, getting a little bump. It's not going to throw him off.
McConnell outside. Walker, a screen on Brunson. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. Well, getting traded is never a fun feeling, I'd imagine. Shaq, how did you handle those times during your career?
Well, I viewed it as an opportunity to prove to the team that traded me, you made a big mistake. That's why I love winning that title in Miami so much.
Also, you taught Dwayne Wade everything he knew, right? How many times did you get traded against Shaq?
Doesn't matter, Kenny. Wherever I went, they knew they were getting a winner.
Okay, that's what they told you.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the New York Knicks.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. So on the floor for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position.
Brunson's so smart using that high IQ just to move the defense around and get fouled.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
That one's no good. Pacers trail by 11. Outside Walker. Up top Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
First free throw is good.
And Siakam's such a solid all-around player, someone who can score it, rebound it, and pass it well.
And so he makes both from the line. New York leading by 9. It's Bridges on the wing. Brunson against McConnell. Towns left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. Fires the 3. Rejected by Siakam.
Good job, Siakam in great position to send it back.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pacers trail by 9. McConnell finds Siakam. Back to McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Walker sets a screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Andrew Nembhard, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. So he comes up empty at the line. New York leading by 9. Inside, Yabusele, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 15. Puts up a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Siakam outside. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against the Spurs, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Now here's Walker. 9 points in the game. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. And New York has possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To the paint, Yabusele. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers trail by 11. Pass to McConnell. Siakam the screen. And it's McConnell on the drive. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. McConnell passes to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nembhard's got 8 points.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud.
right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. 5th on the list, Indiana.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And here's Indiana now. They trail by 11. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Walker sets a screen. Siakam, right side. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Yabusele.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Hard against Matherin. Here's Yabusele. Bridges outside. This one for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. McConnell with it. Nembhard outside. Walker, a screen on Bridges. It's tipped.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Shots good by Matherin.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Bridges outside. Here's Yabusele. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. The kick out to Brunson. 3-pointer. They get it back. Here's Towns. And it's good. 2 points. Towns has got 17.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
McConnell passes to Siakam. The Knicks pull it in.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now here's Bridges. He's guarded by Nembhard. They get it again. Pass to Hart. Here's Bridges. Outside Brunson. Hits the trifecta. Brunson's got 23.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Siakam outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists tonight. Down low. Here's Matherin. No luck on that one. Hard with the defensive effort.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Brunson. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Pacers trail by 19. Nembhard outside. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
On the board, he's had a much bigger impact these last few years than he did before that. He can be relied on now to make a difference with his rebounding, and that's a product of how hard he's worked down low.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for McConnell. And Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Pass to Matherin. Walker, a screen on Bridges. 3-pointer Matherin. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Outside Brunson. Beyond the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Anunoby. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Walker for 3. Counted from distance. Walker's got 12 points.
He's going to punish if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Mathurin against Bridges. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! Now here's Nembhard. Brunson defending. Back to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. The shot no good. Nice D from Bridges.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Huff's checked in for Indiana. Shepard comes in for Mathurin.
Shepard.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Brunson's got 31.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Nembhard outside. Toppin, a screen on Brunson. Nembhard with it. Towns covering. Pass to Shepard. Clock at 6. Nembhard outside. Shoots over Anunoby.
Pretty simple. Anunoby is an elite defender. Watch out.
Checking in for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, Miles McBride.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. To the paint. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Great concentration from Robinson there. Good work to accept the contact and then keep working through it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Driving inside. Shepard, that's good. Shepard's got 5 points.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Bridges with it. 13 points in the game. Pass to Robinson. And here's McBride. 6 to shoot. With his first shot attempt. And it's New York with another.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Now here's Nembhard. Give him 8 points now. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Here's Shepard. Toppin outside. Back to Nesmith. Another shot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Clarkson's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Aaron Nesmith, 1 shot.
New York leading by 20. Now here's Bridges. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Anunoby. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
With a little zest that time, Anunoby unleashing that athleticism at the rim.
Here's Shepard. McBride covers. Outside Neesmith. Into the lane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's McBride. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Mitchell Robinson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. He's off on the second. Pacers trail by 20. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Toppin outside from downtown. Hits a three-pointer. Toppin's got 6.
Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Off target from the wing. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. New York out in front, leading by 17. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Shepard, Obi Toppin out there with Neesmith. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jones. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he drops the first. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Knicks leading by 16. Hart with it, picked up by Neesmith. Hart passes to McBride. Towns outside. 3-pointer. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Pass to Neesmith. Toppin, a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Obi Toppin.
And he knocks down the first one. Toppin hits them both. New York leading by 17. Now McBride. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Towns on a screen. Anunoby on the take. And the layup falls. And the Knicks lead by 19.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Nesmith passes to Toppin. Here's Shepard. McBride covers. Pass to Huff. Here's Shepard. Shot clock at 6. Toppin outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Shepard missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's McBride. The D's right on him. Back to Hart. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And a big finish by Robinson.
To see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Shepard. McBride covers. Here's Furphy. Nesmith on the wing. Anunoby covering. Nesmith's shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Launches a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive hitter.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. It's going to be Nesmith shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
At the line for Indiana, Aaron Nesmith, 1 shot.
Knicks leading by 18. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. Banked it in off the glass. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Shepard. McBride covers. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Indiana making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. New York making a switch here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Shepard. McBride covers. Huff, the pass to Siakam. Uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got 19 points.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Back to McBride. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Hart. 5 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. The rebound by Nesmith. Now Toppin. Jacks up a 3. Here's McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Toppin. Here's Anunoby. Here's Yabusele. Now here's Hart. Nesmith covering. Shot from the wing. New York again can't hit.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Siakam outside. There's a screen by Toppin. It's Siakam with the drive. Comes up empty down low. Knicks leading by 15. Inside. Here's Anunoby. Excellent D there from Toppin.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Siakam, the pass to Toppin. Here's Shepard. Pass to Siakam. Shot from 12. Huff can't get it to go. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Toppin with a steal. Outside Nesmith, down low. Here's Shepard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
2 shot. Shepard.
First free throw is good, and Indiana with some changes. Walker, he's checked in for Huff. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Toppin, and it's Nembhard in for Nesmith. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. Good on both. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Timeout called, Knicks.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves. You have the camera on you. Two left feet there.
Shepard. And a switch here also for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen to New York's head coach talking to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Robinson. Here's Yabusele. Anunoby with it. He's covered by Mathurin. Mathurin with a steal. To the paint. Walker in the post. Anunoby covering. Walker's shot is off. Bridges outside. Left side Brunson. Screen by Bridges. To win the drought. Brunson on the drive. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 33 points.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
Siakam outside to the middle. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, swiped away. And here's Nembhard. McConnell with it. Inside. Outside Mathurin. No good on the three.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mathurin. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Now here's Siakam. On target from about 13 feet.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby finds Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson, and it's Josh Hart in for Anunoby. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 15. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. McConnell against Brunson. Walker, a screen on Brunson. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. They push it up 4 on 3. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Hart. Brunson's got 39.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Brunson against McConnell. Here's Siakam. The rebound by Yabusele.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Pass to Hart. To the paint. Here's Brunson, and he lays it up and in. Brunson's got 41.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You showed your best moves. Let's go.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. McConnell with it, hard covering. Siakam outside. Soft touch off the glass. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's where Siakam lives right there. Great fight.
New York leading by 17.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. 1:51 left in the final quarter. Can't hit that one. Here's Siakam. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns is hard against McConnell. Pass to Towns. Here's Yabusele. Outside Hart. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. Walker with a steal.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Here's Matherin. After the basket by New York on the other end. Inside, Walker finds McConnell. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. Bounces high off the rim and drops. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Yabusele. Towns down low. Working on Walker. Towns gets the bucket.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got the 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Toronto Raptors at Scotiabank Arena. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Anthony Davis.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Anthony Davis. Thompson is out there with Russell. Then it's Derek Lively. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. Teams are evaluating Clark's statistics and reviewing performances in more detail, I think, than ever before.
I agree with you. I mean, the complexity of the reports is much more in depth than it ever has been. And with that comes an increased level of scrutiny and expectation.
And finished off by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively, he doesn't have to go far to flush it.
Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. It doesn't go for him. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Davis. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot, and he makes that one. Lively's got his second basket of the game.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
When Lively's on you like this, with all his size and length, it's hard to get a shot off on it.
Pirtle with the steal. Ingram outside. And Davis sends it back.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Count it.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Now, here's Quickly. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Barnes against Davis. Quickly up top. Lock at 6. Over Russell. The shot's good from Quickly.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And Davis gets it to go.
The ability of Davis to shoot from out there really does open the floor for him.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With the All-Star game almost near, let's see how the East is shaking out. Look at Toronto. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And for the Raptors, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
That's his first personal foul.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
And pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
A free throw drops for Quickly. And Quickly drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Davis against Barnes. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
First free throw is good. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Now, here's Quickly. Barrett for three. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Quickly against Russell. Pass to Thompson. Here's Davis. Over Barnes. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. The Raptors getting the bucket. It's stolen by Barrett. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
He's covered by Ingram. Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Quickly. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by one. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past. Let it go. And they got to focus on the present and try to make a better run of it this time.
And having added strength to his wiry frame, Russell able to convert through contact there and draw the foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I like how they work the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Christie's checked in for Klay Thompson. Free throw good, Russell. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
We need you to get rounds right now for your North Side Crew.
Checking out the stats for Brandon Ingram. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging about 23 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Mavericks on D. And here is Quickly. He has 6. Takes the 13-footer. Pulled the shot a little out, but the bounce goes his way. Quickly's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here is Davis. He's got 8. A fader. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Ashton Quickly. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Stolen by Lively. And it's Davis at the elbow. And they double up Davis. Russell passes to Christie. Now here is Davis. He had 27 points last game. Ingram comes with the double team. With the tip. It's good on the putback.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
In the corner, Barrett with it. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Christie. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
The defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Here's Murray Boyd. Defended by Christie. To the middle. There's Pirtle. And Lively pulls it down.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Russell with a wide-open look. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Not the usual angle for Russell, but his 3-shot remains pure.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Barrett against Christie. Outside Russell. Lively with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Lively sends a screen for Davis. That three off the mark. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
On defense, the Mavericks leading by 5, and that one is good. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Lively is screen on quickly. Russell against Quickly. Russell kicks to Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Daniel Gafford.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
And that one falls for Davis.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Grady Dick subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Shed. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. From outside, off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Now here's Davis. Dick defending. 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Here's Shed. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Davis. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Davis has got 12 in the game.
Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Down low. Here's Dick. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Dick. The shot's good from Gafford. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Tries the spin move. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
For Toronto, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Barnes, who's checked in for the Raptors. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks leading by 7. Here's Christie. He has yet to score. Pass to Thompson. Dallas moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Gafford passes to Thompson. Here's Marshall. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Now here's Thompson. Dick defending from deep three-point land. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Murray Boyd. He had 15 points last outing. Christie the pass to Marshall. Christie kicks to Thompson. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Fade away. Pass to Marshall. The 3. It's rebounded by Dick. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Shed, defended by Christie. Here's Shed. Barnes, screen on Christie. Barnes outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. They've got Dick, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. So it's the Mavericks now, following the miss by Scotty Barnes.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Last break. Here come the Raptors. Shed, that's good.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates, always on time and on target.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson to the inside. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. But, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Barnes. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
And you got to be careful how you guard Barnes, especially when he's in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
He hits the second from the line. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Christie. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Thompson. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Dick. A 3-ball. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Christie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Inside, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Here's Shed, defended by Christie. Shoots from the corner, and he drops that one in. Diggs got 7 points here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
You know what to do. Set your move. Show us your move.
He's checked in for Christie. And this is a good time to bring you a rundown of the hottest three-point bombers from the shooting guard position over the course of the last 10 games. Grady Dick, third.
You don't have to be a great shooter to play two guard, but it does help. And pretty much all of these guys fit into that great category.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
Pass to Hardy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Murray Boyle. Still yet to score.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Hardy. To the inside. Fast break Toronto. Here's Shed. Makes it off the glass. Shed's got 6.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Pass to Gafford. Now Thompson from downtown. Thompson from way outside.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Dick with it. And the rejection by Gafford. To the paint. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Jakob Poeltl's check in for the Raptors. Ingram comes in for Barnes. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Davis comes in for Washington. Christie, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Williams in for Hardy. The free throw off for Marshall. Raptors trail by 6. Ingram attacking. And the basket is good. Ingram's got his second bucket tonight.
Ingram is listed at 6'8", but that wingspan is north of 7 feet. That allows him to get extra reach on his drives.
Now here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Shed. He has 6. Here's Dick. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Dick's got 9 points now in the quarter. Mavericks leading by 4. Now Williams. Outside, Davis. Shoots from 12. Again, the Mavericks score.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Toronto, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
If you want the t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who does what?
Mistakes. Top 10 in the league in terms of points off turnovers.
And as you said, their rebounding numbers are among the best in the league. Greg, they work so hard inside. Success on the boards is an absolute priority for them. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Pirtle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Hey, if you're going to foul Pirtle, I mean, get your money's worth. You have to make sure you're really whacking. He's extremely good at finishing through contact.
Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas.
At the line for Toronto, Jakob Poeltl, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Hardy passes to Lively. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 4. Bounce pass Ingram. Here's Shed. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Hardy. Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line of the game.
Shed. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Marshall. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Marshall's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's Dick on the wing. Defended by Christie. Here's Shed. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Dick. Driving inside. And Lively pulls it down.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Davis. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Shed. He's got 8. Murray Boyle with the bucket.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Here's Marshall after the Raptors pick up 2. Driving to the basket. And Pirtle pulls it down. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 7. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
That every person in your section get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans. If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the boys you've got right now.
R.J. Barrett comes in for Grady Dick. And the Mavericks making a change here. Toronto on defense. It's a 5-point game. Thompson outside. It's Davis on the wing. Pass to Lively. 5 to shoot. There's Russell with the 3. A rebound by Shed. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pirtle against Lively. Barrett wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead. And here's Russell. 6 points for him. Thompson with the three.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Hurdle with a screen on Davis. The drive by Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Mavericks, number 1.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Shooter 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Raptors. Barnes hits them both. Mavericks leading by 3. Russell passes to Davis. Over Barnes. And that one hits back iron. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Thompson against Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Russell against quickly.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Thompson from outside the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Hurdle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barrett with the ball. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Now here's Davis. 20 points for him. From deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Barnes kicks to Barrett. Barnes screen on Lively. Barnes can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is Davis. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Ingram. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes looking around.
Maverick foul. Klay Thompson. That's his first personal foul.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line early.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And he's now made 3 3-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
Barnes outside. Active quickly. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 5. Latrey. Here's Pirtle. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Pirtle's got 9.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Dallas. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
I love playing these types of defenses. I'm ready to lace them up right now and knock some threes down myself, Ernie.
And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Thompson is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Davis. Barrett, no good. Dallas leading by 3. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Thompson. Rebound by the Raptors. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's good from Barnes on the assist from Barrett. That's 7 points for Scotty Barnes.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Outside, Davis. Russell sets a screen for Davis. Over Barnes. And it's Davis missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 1. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Dallas has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Barrett against Thompson. Pass to Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Russell. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. Averaging 17 points per game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And the first one drops. And he makes the first but misses the second. Toronto trailing. Barnes dishes to Barrett. Here's Pirtle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal.
Boy, I like the way Pirtle uses his 7-foot frame. So skilled in how he earns calls, draws fouls on his way up with the shot.
He's had a few chances at the line, 1 of 3 in the game. The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. The Mavericks leading. Right side, Russell. Over to the wing. Davis with it. He's got 23. Good D by Barnes.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Lively is screen on quickly. Russell against Quickly. Thompson passes to Russell from past the arc. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Onside, Barrett. Quickly looking it over. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. And here's Quickly for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding. Lively, elite in all 3 categories.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Lively. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. The Mavericks, #1.
Great defenders both individually and collectively. I mean, you can tell they really love accepting that challenge. They can stifle you at that end of the floor.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for Toronto. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Birtle sets the pick for Barrett. Active quickly. Six to shoot. Barnes screen on Russell. Quickly. And the Raptors miss again. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Right wing. Bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Barnes outside. Barrett for 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now, here is Russell. 6 points for him. Dallas moving the ball around. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Barnes outside. Outside Barrett. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Davis, and the shot goes in. Davis has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Barrett finds Ingram. Thompson against Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Thompson. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. And he could not get that one to go. On contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, it is never easy guarding Pirtle. I mean, he's got so many moves and a lot of ways to get defenders to foul.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Now, here's quickly. He's got 8. Pass to Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Pirtle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis.
And Pirtle is so polished in the post. Defenders are always nervous when he has the ball down low.
So far, he's missed 4 tries at the line, going 3 for 7. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Pirtle. Mavericks trail by 3. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, Steelers. It's time for your North Side Crew.
Ninth in opponent field goal percentage, and they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
And talking again about the job they've done keeping their turnovers down. It's not that they play it safe, they play in control, and that's an important difference. Thompson finds Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. They set the pick. Here's Russell. Tries again. And finished off by Lively.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Barrett for three. And again, Toronto no up. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. Pass to Lively. Now Davis. Quickly covering. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Davis. And he goes right over R.J. Barrett and slams it down.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Toronto's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Ingram passes to Barnes. And Davis sends it back. Russell against quickly. Russell kicks to Davis. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Ingram outside. Pass to Barrett. Lets it fly from 18. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Russell. On the wing, Thompson. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got 16.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Quickly kicks to Ingram. Barnes outside. Here's Barrett. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you know what your best move. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for Russell. Now Washington hasn't made one yet. Gafford finds Washington. Down low. Pass to Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford a screen on Barrett. 3, Marshall. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2. Good on the triple. He's got 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Shed. He's got 8. Outside, Barrett. Off with the layup. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Marshall. He's got 5. Christie the pass to Gafford. And he gets it to go. Gafford's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Shed. Here's Barrett. And Barrett has it in.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Pass to Washington. Here's Christie. He has yet to score. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks leading. Here's Christie. There's 1:40 left here in the 3rd quarter. Puts it up from 15. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight for the lead. Pass to Shed. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. It's good from long range. Mamu Kelishvili has got 5 points now this quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Now Marshall. Washington with a screen on Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Marshall gets the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Shed, defended by Christie. Lets it go from 11, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Well, I think he shouldn't have forced that one. Instead, he should have passed it off.
Marshall with it. Dick defending. Dick with the steal. And the dunk by Dick.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Christie against Barrett. For the screen on Barrett. Fader on the way. That shot off. And we just finished the 3rd quarter. We got a tight ball game here. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Brady Dick and Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here's Gafford. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. Marshall gets the bucket. Marshall's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Shed. Launches a 3. Rebound by Marshall. And so Marshall will bring it up for Dallas. And here's Exum. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Stolen. Here's Shed. He's defended by Exum. Pass to Dick. Here's Shed. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Here's Christie. Now, here's Gafford. Here's Christie. Misses off the left iron. Raptors shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Shed, that's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Dick with the steal. Jumps up. Lays it in off the breakaway. Dick's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Christie. Now here's Exum. Not a lot of room. With some arc. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto leading by 4. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Shed. And the rejection by Gafford.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Dallas again missing. The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Battle. Over Marshall. No good. Shot missing. Mavericks trail by 4. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Shed to the middle. Here's Dick. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Dick's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Christie. Dick defending. Christie the pass to Washington. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
And he makes the first.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Washington hits them both.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Ingram outside from downtown. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Marshall's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Ingram outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
9 for 2. Brandon Ingram.
First free throw is good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And so he makes both from the line.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Quickly against Russell. Pass to Davis to take the lead. Bucket! Davis for 3.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Murray Boyle. Active quickly. And here is Ingram. Quickly finds Barrett. And he gets the bucket. And it's now 26 points for R.J. Barrett.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Marshall passes to Lively. Now Russell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Russell.
And when Russell plays within himself, he's special, especially when it comes to scoring.
The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in, and Dallas with a change here too. Thompson's checked in. And so Russell hits them both. Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Barnes kicks to Ingram. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Davis up top over Barnes. And it's good off the back rim and in. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Here's Ingram. Thompson with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Russell dishes to Davis. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Quickly the pass to Ingram. Looking to end his cold spell. And slammed up by Ingram.
Virtually unfair. Actually, I'd say it is unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the pumpkin like that.
Now here's Thompson. Screened by Russell. Takes the 3. Thompson misses. Toronto trailing. Barrett finds Barnes. A 3 ball. And R.J. Barrett gets the 3. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Russell against Quickly. Right side Russell. Pass to Thompson from the arc. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Now, here's Quickly. Onside, Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Barrett's got 31 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
To the inside, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautiful.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Thompson outside. Davis with it. Barrett covering. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's good for 2. Thompson's got 21 in the game.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Barnes outside. Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. He's covered by Ingram. It's Davis on the wing. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
His 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. The 3 from Barnes. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And the 3 off target. And so quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. The 11-footer. And he wills that one in, sending right through off the back iron.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Quickly against Russell. Inside. Here's Davis. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Watch out. Anthony Davis. He's called 5.
Shooting for Dallas, Anthony Davis at the line for 1.
Real good, Davis.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Party time in the house. Get ready for your Raptors. What was that? Attention fans. Now on the court is your red squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Make some noise, everyone.
Short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Our coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Ingram. Quickly. Fires from deep. And Davis pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get phased when he has the opportunity.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here it finds Furter. Yes! There's 21 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Russell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Barnes outside. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Coming up with the goods there. Barnes showing he can deliver.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Second personal foul. Team at the line for the Mavericks. D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's quickly. Barnes outside. Offline with his 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
We've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. AD, close game. Congrats on the win. What would you say the mood of the team is?
Feel great. You know, we knew it was going to be a tough game for us. You know, they made a lot of tough shots. You know, and we just wanted to defend. You know, I think Coach called some great plays for us. We made some big-time stops. You know, we came out with the win tonight.
Hey, man, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
the shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 24, Jordan Hawkins. In the middle, standing 6'11", number 21, forward, 6'9", number 25, at the other guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 13, Jordan Poole. At forward, 6'7", number 1, Zion Williamson.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Herb Jones.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
The starters for Utah. Walker Kessler out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier, and it's Bailey in at the shooting guard. And for New Orleans, we've got Jordan Poole, Trey Murphy out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. And Grant sitting at the midway point of the season now. As a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
Here's Collier. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Poole. Down low. Here's Messi. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Kessler. New Orleans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Messi. One shot.
One shot.
Coach, you spent a lot of time in New Orleans. Coach form, as a matter of fact. It's a fun stop in the NBA. There's some amazing food in the Big Easy.
Yeah, Brian, I love the city of New Orleans, but when I coached there, it was in the pandemic. All the restaurants were closed. All the entertainment was closed. We couldn't enjoy the jazz or the food.
Here's Sensabaugh. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clock at 2. Offensive board. Kessler passes to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Tries again. Messi grabs the board. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Poole. Here's Hawkins. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Fires for 3. The second effort. Messi's shot is good. Messi's got 5.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Markkanen outside. Here's Bailey. Back to Markkanen. Right wing. Pass to Bailey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Hawkins. They set the pick. To the wing, right side. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Out to the wing. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Marketing from long range. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Kessler, a screen on Williamson. Pass to Collier. Markkanen sets a screen to the middle. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Yeah, I love putting Markkanen into the pick and roll action. He can do anything as the screener.
New Orleans in the lead. Now Poole. He's scoreless. Here's Misi. Here's Williamson. It's guarded by Markkanen. Markkanen against Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Jazz have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Bailey's shot is off.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Misi. He's got 5. Here's Williamson. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Sensabaugh. Markkanen for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got his second basket on the night.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. The Pelicans trail. Williamson looking around. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Here's Bailey, coming off a 31-point game. Here he goes. Count it. Good. Bailey's got his second basket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Put your hands together and show them some love. That was your Pelicans breaker.
Jones, he's checked in for Hawkins. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And here's Poole. No points yet. To the inside. Here's Misi. Good D by Kessler. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Utah shooting their first free throws here for the night.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Poole. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Misi. 5 on the clock. From deep. Jordan Poole. That one's good.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
And it's Utah with the ball. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Utah with another miss. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And he makes it on the layup. Poole's got 5 now.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Inside, here's Markkanen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 7.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Pelicans have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Misi. Poole outside. On the take. And he banks in the layup. Poole's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Putting his head down and going for what he wants. Just a nice, assertive drive by Poole.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Poole, the pass to Jones. And here's Williamson. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now a 4-point New Orleans lead.
Well, that's something that Zion continues to work on, and it will only help his game moving forward.
Here's Filipowski, covered by Williamson. That's tipped. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Jones with the ball, picked up by Markkanen. They get it back. Misi's shot is good. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Collier. 10 points in his last outing. Here's Filipowski. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Now here's Poole. 7 points in the game. Here's Williamson. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Utah trails by 6. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
And it's Utah with the ball. 6-point game. Nurkic passes to Filipowski. Markkanen outside. Pass to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. He drops it from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Now here's Bay. He had 9 points in his last time out. To the paint. Nurkic with some nice D. Utah trails by 3. Pass to Filipowski. Markkanen outside. Stolen by Jones. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian Markkanen shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Laurie said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Hawkins is checked in for Bay. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah. That's good from Jones.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
Here's Hendricks. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And New Orleans making a change here. Bay's checked in. Mikhailuk's checked in for Utah. A minute 39 left in the first. Pass to Filipowski. Shoots over Bay. A nice shot by Filipowski. Filipowski's gotten his second bucket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Alvarado with it. No points so far. Here's Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. Bay. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Mikhailuk. 43 seconds left to play in the first.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul.
Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for the away team, Sensabaugh. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Jones from outside. Utah grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
They really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
Well, and coaches will sometimes complain about an inconsistent whistle from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
Clock at 4. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
We've got Sadiq Bey. He's out there with Herb Jones. And it's Hawkins in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Well, Grant, when money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Jones. Pass to Alvarado. Bey outside. Takes the 3. Utah grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Hendricks. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Hendricks. At the line for 1.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to Hawkins. The 3. The rebound by Filipowski. And for Utah, their shooting is around 55% so far. Now here's Nurkic. Inside. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. Money from the wing. 5 points in the game. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Now Alvarado. Still no points. Hawkins, the pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. That shot wide open.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Right now a close game in New Orleans. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Now here's Alvarado. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Really left him alone that time. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
To the inside. And stolen by Bay. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And that one falls for Bay.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
Williams is checked in for Utah. And so Bay nails both of them. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams up top. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The Pelicans, second.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's Alvarado. He's scoreless. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Bay outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Good on the shot.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Hendricks, defended by Jones. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Here's the pick. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer, no good. Utah trails by 5. Williams on the wing. Alvarado defending. The shot by Filipowski, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Jones against Williams. Releases. Jones misses.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Filipowski, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
So both teams making some changes here. Good on the second one. And here's Williamson, coming off a 22-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
And he did a ton of damage from the line. Assertive play and consistent free throw shooting can be a huge difference.
Yep, that one goes. Misi's got 9.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Here's Hendricks, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Williamson. Give him 8 points now. Here's Misi. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And New Orleans making a change here.
Second team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Misi. Shooting 1.
Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see the best dance move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
To take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Yusuf Nurkic.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
To the middle. Here's Filipowski. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Filipowski's got 7 points.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Williamson outside.
sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line. That one on Kessler. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Third team foul.
2 shots.
At the line for 2, Zion Williamson.
That one's off. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And he's good on the second. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Bailey. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Bailey's got 7 points. Now here's Poole. 7 points in the game. Tries a 10-footer. The rebound by Markkanen. Utah trails by 4. Here's Bailey. 7 points in the game. Inside. Six to shoot. Pass to Hendricks. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Poole. Now Williamson. And they double up Williamson. Outside Jones. Here's the 3. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Hendricks. The Jazz have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, you can't forget that Markkanen is an accomplished dunker.
Markkanen against Williamson. Pass to Poole. From outside the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
The ball goes to the
All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. New Orleans, 4th.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Here's Bailey. 7 points in the game. Pass to Collier. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Collier's got 5 now.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Utah making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in.
Number 11, Yusuf Nurkic.
The Pelicans trail. Jones with the ball. Pass to Poole. And here's Williamson. It's guarded by Markkanen. 5 to shoot to stop the drought. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Here's Bailey. Markkanen outside. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. He takes it in and out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Here's Williamson. 11 points in the game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, getting in Zion's way is really a recipe for contact. You know he won't hold back.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. Pass to Bailey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Man, good whistle there.
2 for the away team. Bailey at the line for 2.
The first one falls. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Misi. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Pelicans, BC. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Sensabaugh. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Sensabaugh's got 4 points in the quarter. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Jones sets a screen. Lets it fly. And that one's good. Cool. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Well, Coach Lowry, Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived. An incredible night for Zion. Exactly what we expected, and maybe even a little more.
Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Markkanen from long range. Rebounded by New Orleans. 41 seconds left in the half.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
Pass to Bailey. Now Nurkic. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Nurkic a screen on Jones. Bailey. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 8 rebounds in the game. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Williamson outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's New Orleans. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
52.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Flopping Freddy is asking Shaq, did you have any major beef with other players during your playing days?
That's a great question. It'd probably be quicker for Shaq to name the players he didn't have a beef with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to answer this question. We'll have to look it up.
You guys are being dramatic, but there may have been a couple of players.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Pelicans lead by 4. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Walker Kessler, Lauri Markkanen out there with Collier, and it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. Williamson against Markkanen. Williamson, no good. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Sensabaugh. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And here's Poole. Oh, Kessler with the block.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Now here's Poole. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Tremendous strength by Poole right there. Just pushing past the contact.
Here's Bailey. He's got 13. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Doesn't go that time. Williamson passes to Poole. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, just a tough play by Poole, having to fight through the defense.
These are his first free throws of the game.
George Poole taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
And both free throws good for Poole.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Kessler. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And this is inexcusable. The defense must force Markkanen further away from the rim.
Markkanen against Williamson. Here's Hawkins. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Hawkins has got his second basket of the night.
Hey, they rely on Hawkins to stretch the floor for them.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen against Williamson. Kessler, a screen on Williamson. Here's Markkanen. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Poole for 3. That one is off. Utah trails by 4. To the middle. Here's Collier. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. And it's Poole with the ball for New Orleans. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Williamson for three. Rebounded by Bailey. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
Come on, man. Take that.
Pass to Kessler. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Poole outside. Shakes him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the way he can twist and turn, it's not easy to stay in front of Poole when he's at the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for New Orleans.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
And he makes both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Utah trails by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting.
Let's get up, man. It's your breaker.
Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. Well, you look at Kessler, a force on the defensive end. 3rd in the league in blocked shots.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Here's Bailey. He's got 15. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Williamson against Markkanen. And he'll throw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Forcing his way to the free throw line. Zion is so tough to handle. So strong and athletic.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
We got this. We got this.
Good on the second one.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Bailey. Now Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh for the tie. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sensabaugh's got 10 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Misi. 15 points in the game. Poole, the pass to Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. Here's Williamson. Easy work for Zion inside.
Yeah, look, you can put Zion on either side of the pick and roll, and it's good action for this team.
Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Here's Sensabaugh. 10 points for him. Here's Kessler. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kessler's got his first 2 points of the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Williamson inside. It's guarded by Markkanen. Williamson misses. Utah has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Here's Sensabaugh. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Another 3 for Utah.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Put your hands together. I for your Pelicans dance team.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. Hendricks comes in for Bailey.
It was your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Hawkins. He's got 6. Pass to Misi. Four on the clock. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Sensabaugh. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans trail by 5. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Right wing. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler a screen. Down low. Here's Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Alvarado defending. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 12 points in just the second half. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Jones.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
The line for your Pelicans, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
And New Orleans making a change here. Bayes checked in. Jones hits them both. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Filipowski. He's covered by Bay. Here's Hendricks. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so it's New Orleans with it, trailing by 8. Outside Jones. Alvarado outside. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
Bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 17. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Sensabaugh. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Anderson's checked in for Utah. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I like this aggressive mentality he's adopted in the second half, doing everything he can to get to the line.
Pass to Bay. They set the pick. The 3 is up. Utah grabs the miss. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Anderson finds Nurkic. Over Jones, and Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Anderson. Nurkic has got 6 points.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Utah leading by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Bay right side. Alvarado outside. Jones feels it out. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. And now just a 4-point Utah lead.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Outside, Anderson. The 11-footer. Yes, on the jumper.
Well, I'll bet Anderson was hoping to find more penetration, but good work by him making the most of what he could get.
Outside Jones. Back to Alvarado. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Now here's Anderson. With the drive. And the shot goes down. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, his nickname might be Slow-Mo, but there was nothing slow about Anderson on that drive.
Outside Jones. The 3. Utah grabs the miss.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Pass to Hendricks. For 3. The shot off that time. Outside Jones. Utah grabs the miss. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. From the arc. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The 3 is up. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. And for the Jazz, Filipowski out there with Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hendricks in at the small forward position. Now here's Bay. Jones sets a screen. Bay inside. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mikhailuk. And here's Nurkic for 3. He can't hit that time. An easy 2 on the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Utah leading by 4. 4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
Number 0-0. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hendricks. Alvarado with a steal.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hendricks. 5 on the clock. Filipowski for 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Here's Mikhailuk. And there's the drive. Pass to Filipowski. Fires it. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. There's a screen to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 3-point Utah lead. Utah has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Nurkic. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Mikhailuk attacks, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Utah making a switch here. Williams is checked in. So he gets them both. Pelicans trail by 5. Alvarado outside. Picked it out of midair. To the middle. Williams' shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 7.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score. The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Hendricks, defended by Jones. Bay against Nurkic. Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. And he can't get that one. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Bay with it. Jones from outside. Utah grabs the miss. Filipowski's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Herbert Jones. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Utah leading by 6. There's Markkanen. Poole brings a double team to the left wing. Here's Bailey. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
It's time for the dance jam. If you see yourself on the green, then you know what you gotta do. So let's go, move. No thanks. Everybody get down.
He's checked in for Jones. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
And Allie, thanks. Out left to the wing. Back to Poole. And Poole fighting through contact.
And this is Poole at his very best, scoring at an unrelenting pace.
Pass to Markkanen. Down low. Here's Bailey. Oh!
Wow!
This is.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Bay. Poole outside. There's the three. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Pass to Collier. Here's Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Williamson passes to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Williamson. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Collier. Here's Filipowski, covered by Williamson. For 3, Collier. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Murphy. Hawkins is checked in for New Orleans. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah.
At the line for the away team, Collier. At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Poole outside. Over to the left wing. Lets the three fly. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy the third. I guess that is why he has the third in his hand.
Here's Bailey. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Poole with the ball. Inside. Here's Misi. He's covered by Kessler. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Collier. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now a 9-point Utah lead. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, George Poole.
They throw good. Poole. It's both from the stripe. Utah leading by 7. Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. The teardrop. The Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Poole. Here's Misi down low. Here's Hawkins from behind the arc. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Here's Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. Fires the 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Poole work in the interior.
You need a bucket? Poole can get it for you.
The Jazz have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Here's Bailey. And it's Hawkins with a rebound. Pass to Williamson. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Utah leading by 5. Here's Sensabaugh. Markkanen outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Let's go with a 3. Misi grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Williamson. Williamson is double. Here's Misi. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
Utah shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Collier. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. With the floater. The Pelicans pull it in. Hawkins has got 4 rebounds in the game. To tie it up. Kessler with a rebound.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Here's the break. Pass to Misi. The putback. Now Williamson. They shoot again. The kick out to Poole. Takes the three. And he buries it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Collier, guarded by Poole. Here's Collier. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. To the wing on the left. To snap the cold streak. It's off. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Tries a three off the inbound. Can't get the three to fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Markkanen against Williamson. And there's Kessler on the assist by Markkanen.
Kessler is so smart down there. Focuses on taking high percentage shots within his range.
Poole outside. Pass to Hawkins. And there's a pick. Utah grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Messi grabs the board. The Pelicans trail. Poole outside. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Messi. And that one is hammered home.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
The Jazz have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Pass to Kessler. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by and what has been a great one. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Kessler. Here's Bailey. Fires from the corner. Yep, right through the net. Bailey's got 25 points in the game.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
They set the screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
The ball goes to the away team.
For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. Lets a floater go. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. Missed inside. Pelicans shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Messi. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Hawkins putting his passing on display. Moves the ball to an open man.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. Guarded by Poole. Kessler, a screen on Poole. For 3, Collier. Messi grabs the board. Messi's got his 16th rebound on the night.
2 minutes.
Poole outside to take the lead. Oh, and they take the lead. That's 29 for him.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Here's Collier. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Williamson. Pass to Poole. To the inside.
Team foul. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, BC. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, Collier taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Good on both. Now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Paint. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Collier. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Williams grabs the board. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Poole. Shoots over Collier. Poole's shot is off. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Just 5 to shoot. Count it! And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Poole. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Good. Cool.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Let's keep it going.
So Will Hardy calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Let's show them why we're the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud.
Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. It's got your Pelicans squad. Pelicans fans, let's give a huge welcome to the Pelicans squad.
Now here's Poole. He's closely guarded. From the wing. Can't cash it in. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Here's Collier, marking it outside. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Collier, no good. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Markkanen against Williamson. And no good, trying to use the glass. Utah shooting has been good, around 52% from the field.
And great job to establish position and square up. And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
With one more board, he'd have a double-double.
Imposing his will physically tonight, showing a lot of fight.
Pass to Messi. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Kessler.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for 2, Messi.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Utah with another miss.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Inside, Messi. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Messi's got 25 points in the game. Utah trails by 3. Pass to Sensabaugh. Out to the wing. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Pass to Bailey from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Bailey's got 7 now in this quarter. And New Orleans shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Messi. Here's Hawkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The commitment and the effort is all there with Jordan Hawkins. He seems very intent on continuing to up his game.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. On offense, here's Utah. Here's Collier, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Collier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Down low, Williamson, count it, and the foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
He's such a strong player. When you hit Zion, you're usually going to take the worst of it.
Lauri Markkanen. That's the 5th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Zion Williamson. 1 shot.
That's good from Williamson. Here's Collier. Kessler, a screen on Poole. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Pass to Bailey. Leaps for it, and the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Misi. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's. Here's Sensabaugh. To the left side wing. Pass to Bailey for 3. Pelicans cleared away.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Williamson, right side. The putback. That shot missing. The Jazz shooting 52% from the floor so far. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Kessler.
The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
Pelicans shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Williamson outside. Pass to Misi. Poole with the ball. Williamson outside. Launches a 3. Five to shoot. Pass to Misi. And again, New Orleans no good. The Jazz shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Pass to Sensabaugh. High post Kessler. Pass to Collier. Fires for 3. Grabs the rebound again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Pass to Poole. It falls!
The youngster, Poole, hits a big one late.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
It's time to get loud. For all our fans out there, we about to get with the Pelicans High Squad. Let's get all
Here's Sensabaugh. Markkanen sets a screen, driving to the basket to take the lead. Laces one from three.
What a shot by Markkanen. You can see why his teammates turned to him down the stretch.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Here's Poole. From deep. He's off from three. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And that's an intentional foul.
14 foul. Shooting for the other team. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
Lets the three fly. Oh, it's off, and he couldn't send it to another overtime. So we see Utah get the win here. Double overtime games are so grueling, and after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserves and showed their determination to get this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.